Mm-hmm. We're in deep shit, but we'll live. Sure. So, I need to be a top. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hey, this must be some big deal then. Old eyes? Oh! Hmm. Who offered the greatest struggle? Without a doubt. Rightio. Waddle waddle. Now, where's Reed? Uh. Oh. Hey, it's you kids! Oh. Hmm. Absolute devastation. Exactly. Exactly. Oh ho ho! I'll look forward to it. The future. Where's Rindo? Uh. Oh. The fairy. Irish mum. Hmm. Yes. Okay. Green! Nice. Thank you. Hey, little one. Hi, Zane. I'm good. Nah. Why'd you say that? How's you, Zane? Hmm. A cold? Ah, shit, you gotta sick that out. If you must know. Basically, my world is coming to an end, and now I'm here because I need to talk to a ghost. And yeah, if I don't hurry, we're fucked. So that's the gist of it. Hmm. Great to hear. I love this city, but it's just a little too bloated. Yes. Hmm. All I gotta do is go all the way upstairs. It seems only a week ago that we were standing here. Well. Oh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I want to speak to Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
All right.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Simple. I killed your god, dog. But now there's basically this asshole that wants to wipe all the worlds out. And he already sacrificed himself, and the final days are recreated.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Okay. Thank you, I guess.
For you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
So what do you suppose we do? Because we kind of, don't want the world to be destroyed.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes?
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. a lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Hmm?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Even less
In
so?
all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Wow.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
If I don't, we die. So I do.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay. Sounds simple.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
You will cease to
Why are you
exist?
surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
I
Lord
thought...
Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Ironic, since back is the way I go. In time.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
is all this? Memory fragments again? Which one do I go for? Okay, I don't get to pick. I am a shade. Holy fuck. So tall. Looks like it worked. You! Hmm. The audio is already pretty high. Okay, let me open my own stream. Actually, what if I just put the audio like this? Okay, so in Streamlabs, I put the audio to the highest I can possibly put it. Without, like, blowing my ears out, because to me, it's already pretty loud. And I hit slightly into the yellow, my voice. Character voice. Okay, well, let me just... Oh, no menu. I can truly do nothing in this world.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
That voice.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Is it truly? Emmet Selk? Oh my god. Why are you looking at me?
Satisfied?
His theme playing, I get goosebumps.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Holy fuck.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Hmm?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Spitting image? He looks exactly like me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Emmet. Hey, Halo.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Right,
You may open your eyes.
okay. Oh. I'm fully physical. And tall.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
My old new friend!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Well, basically,
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
if
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are.
Sharp as ever.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Right.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Right. Just wait until you see my mount. I'm taller than you guys now. It's just like he created.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh my god. The past sure is hella different.
This presence.
Oh my god, these things.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
He was never obsessed with power. Are you kidding me? That's not what he is.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
You have no idea what I know. Halo. No, I refuse. But very subtle. Very subtle, the two of you. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. You. Hi. Ah, a tea. Yes, very much so. Not eggs, though. I hate eggs in real life. Well, back to business. That wasn't, Dank Vader, you're thinking of Elidibus. Way different. Way different. I swear to Christ, throughout the entire time I've been streaming the story, these two have been showing up everywhere. Well, along with Timo. Be it chilling on a rock, sitting under a tree, mounting up, flying, fake talking to NPCs. Also, hello, Rog Twitch 888. True, Waldy, true. Why does it smell like rain? Right. No, I do not. Believe me, I'm good. I don't need clothing. This is all the clothing I need. Hostile enemies. Why? You. Creatures? What do you mean? Right. Here we go. Oof. Got him. Easy. Boink. Thanks. Here you go. From organism to cloth? A familiar. Oh god, I really have to wear this, huh? Well, yeah, I look gorgeous. Speaking of gorgeous... Removed the monocle? Alright, I turned it off. Let's see how it looks. Whoa. Hey, that's a mount. And I have it. I don't like it, though. You! I don't think that bronies would play this game. Short, dark hair? Okay. Right. Okay. A hunt. Short, dark hair. Probably doesn't count as short. The fact that these two are hanging around here. Might as well. right. Oh, look at that. Axolotls. So I look better without the monocle? You think? And you're gonna be my spitting image. Well, yeah, okay, not you. But...
Oh.
You okay?
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be.
You good?
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Why do you have those feet?
May we please be friends?
You're weird.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Stop looking at me, you freak. I get it. I'm fabulous.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
There he goes. In before
I'll help too.
in before tree climbing minigame. Naruto style.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Right. Ah, there we go again. At least the errand boy bullshit is consistent. Oh, wait, I will. Oi, oi! You already found them. I suppose you hang there voluntarily? Ooh, do a flip! He didn't do a flip. At least he didn't land on his neck. Maxwell Manoir. It looks like it's swimming in the air. You good, fam? The other two are watching him. Level 88. Enhanced? Oboe? What's this? Guarantees that a chakra will open when you're under the effect of meditative brotherhood and execute a weapon skill or cast a spell. You're telling me that every attack I do will guaranteed open up a chakra? Woof, woof, woof. Now I see where my damage can come from. I am so close to max level. Oh, sorry, little ones. Baldy startled. Foreigners, am I right? Da 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 da. Y'all sure know how to
This
make
appears to be the place.
compact houses.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
You know, if I spoke of the final days,
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
boy, I bet.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Woof. Is no monocle me truly a better look? It does bring out my face more.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
Cult.
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
You good?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay. Come along now, child. I have a male aura you have to meet. Oh, you know, end of the world. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay. I will humor your little distraction. Okay, go ahead and shoot. A place in danger. Okay. I swear I was told that your power was thin, but... Those little bunny thingies. Hmm. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Asians made you, huh? The Asians made this fucking thing. Why are you so pissed off? This creation is perfect, you say. This creation is perfect. Oh, sure. I bet it's very tranquil. Mm. Mm. with me? Mm. Uh. I see. Heard all of that. I'm good at... fishing. I'm very good at fishing. Oi, oi, oi! One question at a time. Holy fuck! Yes! Yes! I want to go! Shoebill jump scare. Shoebill jump scare. Let's leave. Why does it look so angry? Oh my god, and now my character along with it? Why do I look like the birds stand? Why am I the birds stand? What is this? How friendly to humans? Like, as if they see you, they're happy to see you, or if they see you, they'll sit down and chill next to you. Oh. They're literally like in this game. They're unfazed. There is no way that they bow back. I like titties. Oh, you're damn straight. That's my happiness. Ah, I had a girl. That just means she likes what I like. Mm-hmm. You! Ugh. Yes. Hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. The excruciatingly excited. Man, if only this game supported bunny hopping. Yes. Right. Free wallpaper in the Final Fantasy Discord channel. Okay, let me open that on my phone. If you look in the meal chat, by the way, or food, you can see the meal prep I'm gonna be eating for the following few days. Let's see, Final Fantasy chat. I swear it craves murder. I swear it craves murder. Meal chat. Shut up. Do I have to? Okay. Eat! And... eat! Eat! Hmm? You created her, didn't you? Hmm? All right. Up, up. So the ancients created all these things? All these creatures? I even saw that mount that Fatum uses that sneezes. That one. Yes, that one. That we have on Eorzea.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
He's a big boy, isn't he? The flowers! Unbelievable! So this is their place of origin? Figures that the names were no coincidence.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
I know this
Well,
energy.
it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
That much I know.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Yes, I know this.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
I
You
know.
are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Free will? You
Wait.
created?
A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
That sounds like destruction.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelekis.
I only see one option here. I only see one option here. Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I do it?
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Oh,
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I sure won't. Me too, buddy.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Did he just fucking infect me with a yawn through a game? Yoshi P, what is this power? Yoshi P and his team, what is this power? Why did you join then? Why are you here? I know that it's his pet, but why is it so far from him? Seeing a Rathalos jump at you like that must be pants shitting. Whoa. Can I have one of these as a mount? These are cool. Huh. Transform? I'd like to see this. Yeah. Hades. At least the ancients had a femboy. Talk about representation. Box cat. Train him? Okay. No, I don't need to have an ancient's robe on. I am perfectly fabulous and representable as is. Gooby the box cat. I love him so. He's so peaceful. Hey, Onbo. Welcome. There he is. I'm seeing if I can trigger him with maybe a word. Oh God, why am I begging? Please. Emmet. Sir.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Can you resist those big blues?
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He's doing it.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
My mount can beat up your
Well,
mount.
Let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Absolutely. This'll be fun.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
You don't say.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
The 14th, I imagine.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world, and when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
You really like
Look at
him.
me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Look at my clothing.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh, he'll be glad to be rid of the torture, I imagine. It sure is a treat. The more time I spend with Emmett Selk, the sadder I am for the fate that he faced. For real. For real, the more time I spend here is just... Come on. Wow. You almost seem like you actually care about life. Quite to the opposite of your future self. Mm-hmm. I'm truly getting sadder every time I spend time with Emmett. The insight on this energy sure is different. Especially since it's linked to the creatures in my world. truly thinks all life is precious, don't he? Even a life that would take a life. What changed in him that he so changed this view? I touch the treat bucket, and instantly his head shoots up, and his eyes wide and big. Like, holy shit, he knows. He went from box cat to ready to unbox cat. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Legobiton. You want a treat? You want those treats that have been redeemed earlier? Ooh. Here you go, boy. Oh, whoops, I walked past it. Here you go for the second treat, my boy. Long blonde hair. Long blonde hair. Okay. Wonder if we're gonna see Faum or Wal-D again. Blonde-haired woman. Sure. But it was a long blonde man. Oh, blonde-haired man. You. Hmm. He uses his hair to tie up his hair? That's different. Here's a few pats, Le Guidon. Oh, no interest. Must be a bitch to untie. Memory erasure. Still, these creatures, we have a consciousness. Like, we know that we exist and we know that we would die. But I guess this is beyond them for now. That little one is not happy. I need to grab a drink, BRB, and also put something in the microwave. The meal prep that you could see in food chat in the Discord is what I'm gonna warm up. Oh, meal pizza. I hath returned. Let's see. At 5:52, I need to be back in the kitchen. Sure thing, I'll take care of her. A flower? Okay. So, flowers. Easy enough. Ooh, these are beautiful. Purple is a nice color. You want to pick a tree? Okay. Let's see, little one. Look at all these colors together. Kind of be ashamed to disrupt it. Well, at least she agrees. Oh. Oh, no. This place is so beautiful. It's an enemy flower. You don't mean that thing, do you? Oh boy. No. Not a memory he appreciates. Sure, let's see if we can find something. Lego Beaton. He's just sitting on my lap and purring very loudly. He loves being near me. when he feels like, oh, he's drooling in happiness. Yeah. Such a good boy. Shiny? Oh! It's the Elpis flowers. Huh. I see. They pick up on any emotion at all. You mind if I take one? It was not my emotion. What? Sure, I guess. It's not something that I would appreciate personally. You're not gonna make me channel an emotion, are you? Like, give me a choice for memories, and I have to pick, like, the one that hurt the most? They don't have the balls.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision.
You don't sound too
My
happy with
thanks
it.
for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Right.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May
Those-
we talk a moment?
Those eyes. Little hedgehog. Hey, little buddy. Too tall for you, huh?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought, some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful.
So you think...
No one cares. No one.
So... you think life is better to be left... dead?
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
BRB, my microwave.
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering, is a comfort.
Thanks? Question mark? You want to hear about Becky at work?
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
Am I a coward that would commit suicide?
The
Hell
stars
no.
in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Gas?
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Maybe it's just the gratefulness for being alive. Just happy that you're here. To enjoy the things that you do.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life, as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Just don't go blow up any planets.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteion. Let us head back.
All right.
You! Oh. He talked about how he's sad that life gets created and lives a, in his words, pointless short life. Because the ancients are on a whole different level with how long they live. An ether current. Probably already missed a ton, but... Whoa. Right, okay. Okay, then. They could really sell home the power of these creatures if they would make it so that this would be a trial. Like that, if that guy was able to hold 4 of them, and that in a trial that you would fight only one. Right. Holy fuck, this thing has health. Another 2? You like fire? Whew. You are strong. Hope he knows what he's doing.
Now.
Okay.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
Not the right time.
You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Yes, I will join you. That's a good meal prep. Though I use too much spice. This thing is some type of glorified elevator? Whoa.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well.
Reagan?
An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
I get it.
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
What the?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
I'm choking on a piece of chicken. Heidelin!
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Ah, teary eyes.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
You wanna run that by me one more time? You wanna run that by me one more time?
As I mentioned earlier,
The better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
It's called a resting bitch face, and I have the same thing in real life.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
That forced smile! That forced smile. When you have that one friend in that wait a minute. Those eyebrows. Emmet Selk has the exact same eyebrows I do. Mine also corner up at the outers. What the fuck? Look at any old picture of me and you'll see that my eyebrows are exactly the same. What the fuck?
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Your chair, my lady. Sit down.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Okay. Not that you know what primals are, but immunity to that?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Well...
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I'm sworn to secrecy by an enchantment, so I'm unable to talk about it. I'm sorry.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, That you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
That would be an expansion.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
And what if I refuse, my boy?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Am I really about to spill all?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Oh, for sure.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I see. Good to hear you're in high spirits. Sure. Great, I'm playing fetch. You! You! Ooh. I am not fond of those things. Man, I could use a ride. Whoa. Now that's corn. Could also use another drink. Oh. Sneaky fucks. Found you.
Alright, see you in a bit, Ryan.
Here you go. I've been traveling a lot. See. Man. Hydaelyn was an ancient. Right. Oh, this scene ought to be heavy. This scene ought to be hella heavy.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Right.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
If you insist. It's wrong. Though I might not save my world with it. Maybe the future of this star and its timeline can be saved.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Modern-day Trunks, if you will.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
That's why I'm here.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
You don't like the way you died, did you?
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yep.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
I wish I knew you, though.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Truly wish I knew you.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
The fact that his past self is so outraged at everything I told just makes his death all the more tragic. To know that he thinks that he himself is a madman for the things that he did. It fucking tears me apart. This emotional energy is the key to everything.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Right. I hope you can do what he failed to do.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh, he's a fighter. That much I know. Till his very last breath. Mm-hmm. I wish I had flying, I wish I had flying. Make an expansion with flying in mind. Right. What does he seek in life? Yes, do you, as an ancient, trust him? Hmm? Heidelin? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Yes, yes, yeah, I have. Hmm. You! Well, he told me that she has sisters and that they took off. What, this is not climbable? Oh, god damn it. Right. Might as well save myself the trouble in the future. Gather this now. Way too many ether currents for my taste. Really? A beautiful spectacle? I want to see this. Yeah, let's have a look. Right. Must be way up high. Whoa. Holy hell. Holy shit. God damn. Oh, you also like the view, Venal.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
You can say that again. But the land here looks nice too.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I quite like the sights of this place better.
Elpis is a place of exceptional beauty in this age, so it may not make for a fair comparison.
Yes.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
If you insist. So I went treasure hunting with a bunch of buddies, and we were basically fighting a bunch of bosses. We were chasing these golden whiskers, which drop additional loot. And they fucking suck because we were like all melee DPS and we were like running around. Couldn't ever catch him. But at the end of the day, we still got some loot and we win. And then there's another time we went treasure hunting, and by God, we could not find the entrance.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue, to know that the light of mankind's potential still shines. Even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
Ha! Treasure hunting.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
True.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Throughout all the allies and friends I've made along the way, and the ones yet to come, yet the tragedy and the loss.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Sounds endearing. Maybe he finds a
Splendid.
purpose.
We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Yes. That's quite a walk. If only you could fly in this game. That would be poggers, as the kids call it. But holy shit. I'm starting to like the Asians, well, the Ancients, a bit too much. I still don't like your species. Whoever greenlit you should be... never mind. Such devastation was probably not your intention. Well, a place laid off where nobody else goes. No, I cannot. Argos. Hey, I know you. It's okay. I have an Argos counter, actually. Spar? But I don't know about that. Well, you're gonna have to punch me first, because I don't punch women. I never punch first. Tis a code. Jesus Christ, that guy's been skipping the story. How dare you? You might not go easy on me, but I will go easy on you. Kind of principle, you know?
Let neither side hold back.
Oh! Okay.
My blade sings!
Oh. 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 I can't go all out against. Okay. I'm just too scared I hurt you. Way too scared.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh.
My blade sings!
Sing louder then.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh. We job switching now.
No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I wouldn't expect any less. Oh. Oh. I see.
Prepare yourself.
Valiant, I must say. Woohoo! You're getting me excited. Ooh.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Oh. Ooh. Close one.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Up. Christ! Up. 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 Boom! Woo! What? More? I can't keep up! Shit!
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
If you insist.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
You fight well. Very, very well. Whew.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Damn straight. Oh. So that's why you were so excited to see me in the future.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
That much I already knew in the future. Yes. That was a white mage, Zane. She used arrow and stone. That was a white mage. Vana the White. She was a paladin back then. And a dancer. Hmm. 5:30 to 5:36.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
I think this is just a place to relax.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Depends on what you mean.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Gladly.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
A
As
memory?
memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Is Elpis at all linked to her?
So, what is your opinion?
When he's with her, he really shows how much he actually cares. I don't see what leads to him wanting the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
I just hope we don't get a Zamasu event. Sure.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh. It feels like I'm going through an entire season of a show, but playing it. And just like any good show, I crave more. I want to understand more about this world, more what happened, what led up to the things that we see. Oh, Wally agrees, I see. Right. Turn left. You got it. Wally agrees again. Hey. Such a rarity. That is one tall building with very tall doors too. Right. Let's see if he's there. Emmett? Hi? Aha. Oh, I bet he's very talkative. I hope you're right. Yes, but what is the turning point? Is it that he's unable to deal with the pain of death? That he'd rather see all life extinguished so there is no more death? Because there's no life? He sure as hell seemed that way when he had to kill his own creation earlier. He was in grievance. He was angry. Right. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Christ, Emmett! I'm your ally, even though I bet hearing what I had said is very counter to that. Is Emmett himself scared to die in this point? Hmm. Is he unable to accept that his allies, as he knows them here, are gonna die and he's gonna be the only one left? Gigacopium. Oof. Must be some heavy stuff. Umbral Wind. Umbral Wind? What does that mean? Is that a special event? Right. Whoa! Holy shit! These things are so familiar! Wait, these are... These are... These are exactly as those creatures! Off with you! Oh. There. It seems that at the exact outskirts of these things that enemies appear. And off with you! Yo! That's 3 out corners done. If I go to the exact opposite side, I'll find... You guys don't waste time, do you? Down you go, sack of shit! Those things are no joke. Oh. What are you doing out here? Well, I was looking for you. Right. Okay, left arm, what is it? Just this weird feeling. Stop doing that. Feels like I have an itch inside my arm. A tingle. Maybe I've been using my mouse and keyboard too much. Or it's from my workout yesterday. Oh, I've been drinking lots in between. As a matter of fact, I should do an emptying.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
My name is Maxwell Manoir, and I come from a future where you are the orchestrator of large destruction, and you're about to take out my planet.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter. On the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana.
No, it's to learn what causes it, or how to...
As you say,
stop
the phenomena
it.
observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Heidelin.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
What in the shit?
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Yes. She's communicating with me.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Because my ether is weaker and my dynamis deception higher.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Right.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Don't let him go alone. Are the reports that bad? What are these reports? Such extreme emotions. Hate and hurt? Does she have a connection to my timeline? Are the final days? No. Come on, where are you, child? Pardon? No! Shit. Alright, watch the water for footsteps. Guess not. I guess I played too much Elden Ring. Okay, and Naros, if you're still here, when you first saw Emet-Selch, and I heard that ticking of that pocket watch again, you bet your ass my heart was like in my throat. Holy shit. Goosebumps everywhere seeing him. No matter where you run, I will find out. I do want his input on this. South. That's amazing. God damn, it sucks I had to miss that. Okay, she's never out in the open like this, so she's probably not here. Yep. Emet-Selch is a title that he got. It's not his name. Oh, for fuck's sake! Thanks for nothing! Where are you? Oh, stop this! This has to stop. She ran to the lake. Why don't you just lock her down? Mm-hmm. Right. Very clever, making use of things we already know. Normally, I wouldn't do this much, but it's because I'm with Emmett that I will. Really now? And you had to ruin it. You just had to ruin it. Fissures. Is that Wally? Nah. You better fucking bring that report in. That's what's gonna push him over the edge? Right. Maybe it would be smart letting him know what she said. But hell, what do I know? Fate joined? Yeah, no. No, yeah, no. Emmet is right here. Where is she? Surely one with her colors would... Oh, the others might catch her. Almost expected an ether current here. Yeah, to you too. Oh, which reminds me. Sound settings. Lower the background music. Sound effects a little bit. Keep voice up. So we can up the master volume. So that the voices can be loud enough. System sounds can also go lower. Ambient sounds can also lower. There. I don't know, man. I like the juiciness of my punches. And I'm curious how loud the voices are gonna be. Where is that girl? Oh. Miner spotted.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay, that's hella loud. I swear he looks like a villain. I'm getting sick of this goose chase. I swear, out of context, this looks very bad.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
What in the hell?
If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
What in the fuck are you about to say?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meaningless.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Hmm? What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Everyone?
You fool!
I'm sure he heard that. Mm-hmm. So you're gonna be the second trial, huh? No, Gooby. You are a feline. Mm-hmm. So it's gonna be a dungeon. We will. Looks like I'm up for my next dungeon. All the way to the top. Oh! Okay. Do I have the item level? I should. Yeah, easy! Oh wait, that's not it. Ah, still easy. 515. Wow, I'm even overgeared for it. That's so awesome though, Renard. Oh, come on, I needed to piss. Okay, I will speed piss. Much better.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Fought him as a tank? I fear. Here's Mantra, Baldy! Phew! Now that's what I call a pull. What are these holes in the ground? Okay. 10,000. Hey! Oh. I'm okay. Ah. Easy. An Asian mask. Perogra ninja?
Stay away!
It's definitely a DPS loss to position myself for my AoE chakra. Easy. Hey, Palm does the same thing I do. Easy! This one's gonna hurt! Woohoo! Dude, that was like my full combo. Holy shit, this chakra! Where's it all coming from? I will not be in the way of those fireballs. Here we go. Easy! Boom, baby! Woo! I must have done a shit ton of damage there. Oh, that felt great. Tornado Kick is also AoE, but it's the strongest on the first target and loses damage on the rest.
Not yet!
Ooh. Whoa.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Whoa! How about you stun for a bit so the healer can heal? Mantra. Dear God. So it's come down to this. Killing you again.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. disgust and pain gather to me.
Leo?
Ancient wrath, unleash your power!
I don't like the way this looks. Ow! And I shot. Ah!
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Why did I trust the others?
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Oh no! Help! Ow! Of course. What a piece of shit. I hate this boss. Ah, naturally.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
I give up. What now?
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Should I just LB already? Okay, then. Sure game. Sure.
Streams of ether, surge as one! winds! Pierce my foe! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Is that so? I see that quite differently.
Stars on high. Fall as rain. Now, my power.
Thanks for the reses. I don't like that only one side has the shoulder. Oh. Huh. A fist with brass knuckles. It's an improvement anyway, but it's even a good look.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
You're the one that started the final days?
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
You orchestrated both final days.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
What in the
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Not for you to decide.
Let us settle this with a determination.
I'm critical hit gear.
In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified. He will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
A clock?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Nobody remembers.
Raise the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following.
Nobody remembered.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Not if I stop him.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
I hate time trials.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
What do you mean? You're
This
talking
fight
like...
is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
True.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
But what of you guys?
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Kaioken!
Almost! Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
I should break that thing.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Okay.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Whoa! If you're gonna shoot, shoot!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
You!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said...
What?
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
You bet your ass!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
You okay?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
No. There's far more stars than you can count. Surely some out there living happy.
Yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go.
Where would this
Ere
be?
she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
I hope so. So what's next for you?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
Mm-hmm.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Another time.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also,
I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh my
I
God.
doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh, that just hurts all the more. That just hurts so much more.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah. That sack of shit. He was the one that said, "Remember us." Little did he know that he was the one that forgot. Right. New old friend. Several cutscenes.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Pains me to leave you all behind. But I have my own battles back at home.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Indeed. In a realm entirely reborn. Best of luck. Well, back home we go. So I feel it's
From
not
this
as
day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
He accept or see it. One action follows another? What is this? The first final days?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
Is this?
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Hermes.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
I know this plaza.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists. And we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Order 66.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
And that's how she became?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Fantasy souls?
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
You could roll the credits here and just go to a new expansion, and I would be 100%
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Every time I needed the light to intervene, she did. Only to get worse off herself. I gotta go back. $5.45. Yes. Oh. Well, if there's any people in heavy despair, it would be in Garlemald. Several cutscenes will play. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time. Tradition. In addition, you will require to participate in battle. Yes.
No.
The father?
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same you we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord. I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Stop it, you stupid!
Those who can stand, come with me!
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
This thing is tough. Imagine doing things right and then fail. All the way from here!
Our commander beats attention. See to the wounded!
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me!
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
This thing kinda thick, though. For real thick.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
It's the boy!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that! You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Okay. Damn straight it's an all-out war.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh.
On guard.
Wow. Alizé is strong.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palakar Stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly!
But in the trailer, it was... Never mind.
I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Holy goddamn!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Oi! Am I late to the party? You left some for me, didn't you?
Oh.
How you doing? Literally telling her not to skip leg day. Legit telling her not to skip leg day.
I can look after myself, you know.
Never said you couldn't, kiddo.
Everything's in order?
I trust.
Of course. Okay.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Let's see what you got.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Tickles.
Just the beginning.
Oh.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
I always wanted to take you guys bowling.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
I always wanted to fight with all of you by my side.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Gooby, what is it? What is it?
They've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Hmm?
More of them.
Of all the people!
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
You're simply...
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Don't start. Don't start with them.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
He will kill you.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
The fact you have the nerve to ask that. This same line again.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
I second that.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Go, Elfie.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Ulysses, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the Forum next.
You lot should know what's going through my head. What I think him capable of doing in order to get what he wants.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Mm-hmm.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, you might want to sit down for this.
Did you hear something just now?
Oh, was it Heidelin? Huh? What? What are you doing on...
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
I love this game!
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time! What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found! I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more!
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Yes.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Okay. Well, with all your knowledge of technology...
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're...
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Of course.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Well, you're not even wearing full pants.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Why isn't that pudding zombie walk an emote? Where you just like slowly walk and you could like steer yourself holding right mouse button? I want to see a train of zombie walk pudding pudding zombies walk around the aetheryte crystal in Limsa. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Wald. It would be one hell of a way to do guild recruitments too. should I maybe unpack these gearboxes and use them? Well, I'm about to hit level 90. I think I'm better off saving them for another class that's gonna hit 90. Yes, I will save. For I'm gonna get crafted gear at 90 anyway. No sense in wearing it for like less than 3/4 of a level. Judging by what I'm doing, I probably won't see much combat anyway. You! Well... Alright, prepare for a fucking history lesson that's gonna take hours. So I'm glad we're gonna fade to black. So I can conveniently explain everything to you all. Absolutely not. Mm-hmm. Call upon the souls of the past. For there's a lot of history that I would like to clear up of mankind. And along with that, give people closure for their loved ones. I will not be leaving my weapons behind. Thank you very much. Imagine having those scenes where Xenos is proclaiming his rematch with you, and you're a Lalafell. Him being angry at a potato. Oh, I'd be mad too if that's what killed me.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
I would still choose the souls, Zane.
By your leave, of course.
The amount of questions we can answer with that.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Oh, PS3?
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Astinian agreed to leave his spear behind.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Dodging the question?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
That's a guarantee.
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Alright, I'll call my boy Sid.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Well, if he sticks his hands up.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Well.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
See.
Very well.
Cope.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
True. La Gooby-dong. Oh, Gooby. Stop being such a creepy little fuck. Who the hell puts an aetheryte crystal in water? You. Hmm? Right. almost there. Why didn't we bring Sid along right away? You. Lalafels.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Okay.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Box cat.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Or a rocket.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Holy shit, I
Hast thou
love this.
consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You trying to drive me mad?
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some in's like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Cream? You say you sent the cream in.
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone. so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
If he would have dropped it.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
He must be exploding with pride. But at the same time, shame. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah,
our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thea-guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Okay, she gets the oven then rather than the air fryer. More room.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Lise? Yep.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
His sacrifice. Meanwhile, in Coerthas, let's see my boy Amaric. Oh, could be the box cat.
There you are.
At the grave, I see.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Smaller boxes. Race.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Race Falcor? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea,
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that?
It's your boy.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh. But everyone, this is where we're gonna end things for today. We have done a lot, and frankly, there is still much to be done. But there will be plenty left for tomorrow, when we will probably see the end of Endwalker. So, I hope you all enjoyed. I will see you all next time. Good night, everyone. You know, that really kills the momentum. Ah, fuck it.